Hello and welcome in, everyone, to the final match of the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here. Did you think we were going to miss out on Tuesday action here at Crack Racquets? No. We got you covered. First ball to last as we hand out our final spot to the 2026 National Indoor Championships. The matchup we have for all of you today, number 11 NC State. They, of course, produced the NCAA doubles champs this fall. They're hosting an upstart University of Florida team. They came in at number 23 in the last edition of the rankings. A 4-2 win over Ole Miss. This region, of course, heavily impacted by the winter storm that ripped through the country this past weekend. Thus, we've got a Tuesday regional final for you. Doubles action just about set to go. 3 sets of no-ad tennis. You capture 2 of the 3, you grab the doubles point. And with it, that oh-so-valuable one-love lead. We'll have scoreboards for you. No point-by-point, unfortunately, here at NC State. But we'll monitor all the action. We'll introduce all the faces, and we are just about ready to rock and roll. NC State to serve first. I get to say those 4 magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Oh, how's that to get us started? And, of course, it's the NCAA doubles champs here at the number 1 spot. Junior Gabriella Broadfoot, partnered with freshman Victoria Osigwe. They take on the Florida pairing. Number 17 team in the country, sophomore Nikola Dubnarova. Got a piece of it there, did Osigwe. Dubnarova, the only returner. Let me say that again. Dubnarova, the only returner. Wait. Hold that thought. Yes, the only returner to this year's Florida roster. So many new faces in year 2 for Per Nilsson. All right, let's play some tennis to start. Left court's going all the way here, 30-15 for the Wolf Pack. Yet, despite all the new faces, as Per Nilsson always does, he's recruited. I think all of us in college tennis are wondering, what is the upside of this Florida Gator team? Who are we going to see match in, match out? It's a good test from Broadfoot. Keep that ball low. Again, ask the question. Love how aggressive Florida's getting here in doubles early. That's what you got to take it to this NC State team. They've prided themselves on doubles since the moment Simon Earnshaw walked through that door. Opening game in the books here on court number 1. By the way, We may still have Texas A&M Texas regionals to finish as well. I got to be more diligent in monitoring those results. So maybe it's still a few more kickoff spots to hand out. This will be our final broadcast of the weekend. Got 6 teams I know for sure guaranteed from the SEC: Georgia, Auburn, Tennessee, Oklahoma, LSU, Vanderbilt. But there's a world with a Florida win. Should Texas A&M get in again? There's a world where more than half the field is from the SEC. The indoors is just a de facto SEC tournament preview. Again, action rocking and rolling here in Raleigh. Take us over to court number 2 as again. Opening hold on the board for the Wolfpack at 1 here. Court number 2. A couple of Florida newcomers. Try this again, having some audio difficulty. Okay, court number 2 just wants to be difficult with us, I suppose. Here on court number 2, though, India Houghton, the 5th year, coming back, obviously was at Stanford for the majority of her college career. She's partnered with the newcomer, the grad student, Emily Siebold. All right, there we go. Got our volume back. Siebold, of course, the late addition to this Florida side. Plenty of pro experience, certainly for Siebold as she kicks off her college career. Looking forward, obviously, to seeing what she has for us as, again, Gators put the opening hold on the board here on court number 2. So then last, but certainly not least, take you over to court number 3. And again, there's only 4 indoor courts here at NC State. Remember, we're only going to play our first 4 singles matches. We could be here a couple hours. Expected to be tightly contested here on court number 3. Oh, by the way, court number 2 for NC State, Jasmine Conway, the junior in her 2nd year on the job for the Wolfpack. She's partnered with senior Anya Ziranova. Here on court number 3, a 1-love lead for the Florida Gator duo. Valerie Ganina, the junior out of Russia. She's partnered with freshman Brooke Black. They're taking on the NC State pairing, sophomore Mia Slama and one of those talented freshmen, Lavinia Tanasi. Mentioned all the new faces for Florida. A lot of new faces for NC State as well. Obviously, Gabia Piskowskis leaving NC State for Florida. We'll probably see her in singles. Lost her sister, Maddie Zampardo. A lot of new faces to this lineup. Middle solves the riddle. Still no Michaela Lockie for this NC State side either. Highly touted freshman, dealt with so many injuries her opening season. Still dealing with those injuries here to start year 2. Again, this NC State team 0-2 in the kickoff weekend last year. Hosts this season. This has been maybe the last tricky obstacle for Coach Earnshaw in this program to overcome. Middle solves the riddle as, again, no point-by-point scoring, unfortunately. Trying to remove our scraped scoreboard so you get more court angle there. Show you those scores again, top right of your screen. I'll leave that on our screen. 2-love lead here for the Gators as they consolidated their early break lead. They're on serve at 1. Florida's getting aggressive here at the start. And again, this Florida team 9-14 last season. Of course, they didn't have a head coach really till November. Give Pear 6 months on the job. Look what he can do, start to implement those principles. This is a guy whose team lived at the final site of the NCAA tournament when he was at Pepperdine. As there you hear a big Gator roar. There's a hold, so NC State Slama Tanasi on the board, and there you see our scoreboard turning on for us here on court again. 2-1 Florida lead early here on court number 3. Take us over here to court number 2. NC State did indeed put a hold on the board here, 4-1 all. And again, this is the pairing on the near side for NC State, Conway and Ziranova. 2 players who certainly got looks in the lineup. Ziranova, top of the lineup last season. Conway in and out. Doubles in that 6th spot, certainly with some injuries to this roster early in the season. Newcomers getting acclimated. She gets the call up here in doubles today. All right, we're going to stay away from this court. We've got better options volume-wise. And certainly good tennis everywhere, so let's explore that as we're going to head over to court number 1. Game behind, I know, our scoreboard as they change ends here. Florida serving. The question is 2-1 or 2-1 whom? This is the transfer from Miami, Shini Nong, serving here on the near side. Got away with one. Dubnarova just not quite getting back for that overhead like she needed to. Who's dictating terms of play? Which team does it feel like is getting more forward more proactively thus far? Dare I say Gators? Certainly even at a minimum. That's just a good first serve. And there's your scoreboard update for confirmation game point chances here for the Gators. Appreciate that from our chair umpire, speaking up knowing we at home needed to know. Yeah, that's more the NC State pattern, that system, of course. Heavy cross court from the baseline, look to get in, look to cover the center. Easy forehand poach for Broadfoot, 40-30 now here at 1, and there you do see that scoreboard update on serve here at 1. On serve on court 2, Florida the break on court 3. That's a nasty slice. Ball just died on Broadfoot. Tough to get under that ball, generate the requisite pace without popping it up. That's just good doubles. Holds for 2-all. We'll pop over back to court number 2 for a moment. One-two service game here for Ziranova. See associate head coach Axel Damians. He's got the top 2 spots under his mantle today. Good serve from Ziranova. Deciding point, I believe, coming up here. Looks like they're going to take the return here to Siebold on that deuce side. It is indeed a break on two for the Gators. A double fault off the racket of Ziranova. Gators 3-1 lead. They've got breaks now on two of our three courts. No longer. A 3-2 NC State lead on three. I spoke too soon. My apologies. So get us back over to court number 3 in a moment. Hold here for now. See if the Gators can't consolidate that break. Still no Scarlett Nicholson for Florida either. The transfer top 20 player in the preseason rankings for Georgia Tech. Big question, of course, will she be eligible for the Gators this season? Obviously, haven't seen her this weekend. Yeah, that'll work. Really well done. Taking over the net there is Siebold. I'm impressed. Again, a team 9-14 with 8 new players on the roster. It's January. What this team looks like in May, I think, is going to be vastly different. But already you see all the ingredients. No, that's much better. Nice pinch towards the center there from Conway. Long discussion here, a little bit of a reset for the Gators. All right. Conway and Ziranova getting back after it, flipping the aggression here. I'll show you those scoreboards again. On serve 3-all at the corners, courts 1 and 3. This is now our lone break. They just grabbed that break here, did Houghton and Siebold. Again, the 5th-year India. Houghton serving here on the near side. Oh. Gut-wrenching error, hands the break back to the Wolfpack. So we're back on serve 2-3, back on serve everywhere. Let's go over to the threes. They deserve more love. Haven't shown enough of them as, again, I mean, we're only 30 minutes in. We're going to get to see all the action. Only 4 indoor courts, so this one will develop at an adequate pace. Three all serving here, the pairing of Slama and Tanasi. Not good, exceptional. Look how, I love this camera angle because you can see how fast that backhand comes in. To be able to generate that sort of depth. Florida leaves the next one short, and in they come. That's the system. We're being treated to some tennis. Name of the game, keep your hands up. Good things happen from there. Tracks that ball down, guides it into the alley. And just a little too cute in that angle. Yep. I don't know why she's not pinching every time. Make NC State beat you line. That ball, I mean, again, she's connecting with it, but it's coming in that return with so much depth. You know you're going to have a look at the net. Yep. Smooth. As Gators grab a break for 4-3 at that top spot. NCAA champs in a little bit of trouble. We'll tear obviously through the service game, then we'll kick it back over there. So good. Keep the hands up. Good things can happen. Gators back out in front by a break on 3. And again, held her ground. It's a good bet. It's a safe approach, but the volley was popped up. One of those good loses to great instances as, again, 4-3 out in front. The Gators go on 3. They're up a break here on 1 as well. 4-3, the transfer, Nong Shin serving here on the near side. She's in the right spot. Hands just weren't quite quick enough to swing a little big. That would have been thievery from NC State. I mean, again, Broadfoot coming up with the gets. Shocked that Dubnerova let that ball drop and played a backhand instead of an overhead, but the lob leaks long. Again, Gators trying to extend their lead to 5-3 here on court 1. They're up a break 4-3 on 3. We saw it with our own eyes. I say that because it says 3-all on the scoreboard. Really well done. No, pushes it wide. Trying to go around the target and just instead of playing through Dubnerova there at the net. Not out of the jam quite yet. Let's go to a deciding point. You got to make it go back to Broadfoot's side, right? You have to here. NCAA doubles champions. Chance to grab the break back. They get forward. They break back. Well, if you want to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. Gators still out in front, 4-3 on serve on court number 2. We're back on serve on 1, but Gators held for 5-3. They're a game away from a set here now on 3. 2 of Ganina, Brooke Black. Yeah, it looked good to me. She hit the butt of the racket? No, she missed it as a shank downwards. Couldn't tell if that hit the player or the net, so in the end, it's the Gators. 6-3 set. Ganina, Black. Oh, did it miss the serve? I see. Still. Gators on the board first. They grab the set on court number 3. I'll take us over to a split screen. NC State needs them both. Gators got to grab just one. Again, they get the set on court number 3. By the way, Gators in their 4-2 win yesterday over Ole Miss. They grabbed the doubles point. A win on 1 and 3. Changed up some of the doubles pairings for us today. Shinny Nong now at the top spot with Dubnarova. They didn't play her in doubles yesterday. Houghton into, excuse me. Change ends on court number 1. You see Per Nilsson's worked his way over to the top court. Head coach is going to have a few words for his top team, as again the Gators know how important it is if they can grab a 1-love lead. The depth across both of these lineups is going to be tough for either team to find 4 definitive singles victories today. Bold move to start the vacuum mid-serve. It's a double fault off the racket of NC State. Again, they're in some trouble. Got the hold, obviously, for 5-4 on court number 1, but ooh, I heard a roar, so we're going to go. We have to go to a split screen. Again, if the Gators break here, they're going to serve for the match. And the doubles point with it accordingly. Meanwhile, the NCAA doubles champs, Broadfoot, Osigwe, almost awoken by their deficit. Gators break. And the doubles point, is on their racket. It will be the fifth-year India Houghton. She'll serve for it. First volley sent long. Remember, Houghton was broken in her last service game, so Gators aren't over the finish line yet. Boy, if you're NC State head coach Simon Earnshaw, how nice would it be to see your #1 team get over the finish line here, ramp up the pressure on Houghton. Better from Ziranova and Conway. Again, on the other side, if you're the Gators here, if you're Dobranova, just find one hold. One hold here, you're in the ball game, you've already got the set on 3. Broadfoot's return positioning. She's on the service line. It was almost a half volley of a return. Kind of bunted at it again. Fast hands after that. NC State 2 points away from the set on 1. So match points coming up for NC State. It only matters, though, if they can get out of the jam on 2, and the long rally goes the way of the Wolfpack. So they've got 2 match points on court number 1. Hanging tough on court number 2 as they look to extend this doubles point. Court number 3, again, going the way of the Gators if you just joined us. Regional final, national indoor spot on the line. Bold choice. A great volley stuck by Dubner over there. It was a great topspin lob and a great push forward by Conway, just a little too much, and we got double match point. Long conversation here for the Gators. Match points to your left, Wolfpack. Match points for the doubles point to your right. Someone's got to serve eventually. No, it wasn't match points. Hand up. Thought that was 40-30. Incorrect. This must be match point coming up. As it's a highlight reel finish from Broadfoot. Wolfpack grab the set on one, but we go full screen to two as NC State in jeopardy of dropping the doubles point here at home. Florida Gators serving for it. Question here is 30 all deuce. What are we working with? That was the match point, and that's the doubles point to the Gators. A return into the net, on a float and second serve as well, and so the Gators wins once again at the 2 and 3 spots. Ganina and Black 6-3 at 3, Houghton and Siebold 6-3 at 2, and the Gators grab a 1-love lead as they try to continue the trend of what has been the most dramatic ITA kickoff weekend in recent memory. A lot of that chaos happened on the men's side, but across the board, everything at the Tennessee region we saw on the women's side. You think about, again, Oklahoma's comprehensive victory over Stanford. Virginia looked really good in a win over UVA. Oklahoma State really good in a win over Texas Tech. We're going to have some heavy hitters. We got some things to sort out in Chicago about 10 days from today. In the meantime, though, Florida Gators 1-love lead over NC State. Top 4 singles matches to come. Again, 4 indoor courts here in Raleigh. We could be here for a while. I'm anticipating a thriller. So go grab your late lunch, grab a snack, get comfortable. We got a regional final ahead. It's the Gators 1, NC State none. 6 singles matches to come. You can watch them all here as we roll on exclusively on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And welcome back in, everyone, to our final regional final of this 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Of course, the men's indoors field is set. We still got 3 spots to hand out on the women's side, and right now Florida continues our trend from the week. SEC dominance. Already 6 teams in, 3 teams still to compete for it. Gators drop that double set at the top spot to the NCAA champs Broadfoot and Osigwe, but wins at 2 and 3. They take the 1-love lead into singles. Four active singles matches. Want to show them all to you as we get action back underway here in Raleigh. You see here at the number 1 single spot, it's the number 29 player in the country, the junior Gabriella Broadfoot. She takes on the newcomer, grad student Emily Siebold. Opening hold for Siebold. She was knocked out 6-4, 6-2 yesterday by the number 6 player in the country, the NCAA singles semifinalist Emily Welker. Nice warm-up, nice fun weekend of action as she gets acclimated to college tennis. 2 top 30 players. And Welker and Broadfoot, yeah, that's a fun start. We'll keep an eye certainly on this one as we head over to court number 2, the number 31 player in the country. And again, both these Wolfpack members stepping up. Broadfoot was 2-3 last year. Slama was 5-6, but up to the number 2 spot she goes. The sophomore from Boca Raton, Florida, taking on junior Valerie Ganina. The transfer. Yesterday, a straight set win over Ole Miss's Brooke Olson. All right, Ganina grabs the opening game. Gators continue their hot start. And again, just to be a little match tough, to get to play yesterday after all the weather this weekend. And, you know, NC State got their pre-kickoff weekend matches in, 4-0 overall coming into this, but it was not against the caliber of opponent of a Florida. Gators 1-love lead here on court number 2. Again, only 4 indoor courts. Top 4 singles matches are where we start. If you're the Gators, yeah, you can close things out here and now. They won courts 2 and 4 yesterday. If you're NC State, man, you take 2 first sets, we might be here a while. So in the fight, certainly, as here on court number 3. Matchup between the senior, the number 60 player in the country, Anya Ziranova. She takes on India Houghton. Houghton, of course, again, coming over from Stanford. Took last season off. Former number 2 player in her recruiting class. If I'm doing the match calculus at home, Again, top spot, sure, Broadfoot more experience. I just don't know enough about Siebold to give you a firm answer. Ganina stepping up certainly was really good in Conference USA last season. Different ball game here. And yet Slama stepping up to the 2 spot. Those still both feel like toss-ups. All due respect to India Houghton in her game. Houghton yesterday knocked out 6-6 by Ole Miss. I just think with the experience of Ziranova, again, been at the top of the lineup now, back-to-back seasons, a 3rd year consecutively for her. This is a spot down in doubles point you have to count on if you're NC State. So that's, again, a piece of match calculus. I think we got a lot of toss-ups up and down the board. That's why you knew this one was going to be good as we take us over to court number 4, final singles match here to introduce. This is a fun one. Gabia Piskauskis, number 11 in the country right now, had a massive fall. Did the sophomore out of London, England. The transfer, of course, coming over from NC State to Florida. She's back on these courts she knows oh so well. Not taking on a former teammate, though. That might be helpful as she takes on freshman, the number 38 player in the country, Lavinia Tanasi. Again, the mental hurdle of having to play in your old home against a former teammate, that's a lot to deal with. You're still playing your former team, but at least it's someone new. And again, we'll keep those scoreboards to the right of our screen as it doesn't impede our view here. Tanasi, the 1-love lead, the early hold. I think this one's a pick'em as well, all due respect to the ranking of Piskauskis. I think we're being, maybe it's the camera angles. I feel like we're being extraordinarily generous with our service calls thus far. You love it. Play the ball, not the call. Relentless. Certainly learned that about this NC State freshman. In her first fall on the job. Question is 3-love here, 2-1. So she got an opening break, but did she hold in her opening service game? If so, NC State's got some separation here on court number 4. Let's go back over to court number 2. Really intrigued by this matchup again. Kanina taking on Mia Slama. think 3-love Tanasi on court 4. Yeah, Tanasi does indeed have 3-love. Ganina broken held. We saw the break to start. Look, Mia Slama is going to put a million balls in play. Again, as they change ends here, my apologies, take us over. Just trying to figure out, should I go to 1? Should I go to 3? Let's go back over the top spot. Broadfoot, the 2-1 lead on Siebel. That means she's got a break lead. I like it. That's the energy you're always looking for here in college tennis, as again, Siebel looking to work her way in, still trying to find her footing here in her first month on the job. The word is always springy. Quick everywhere she needs to get. Broadfoot tracking things down again. We're back to 2-all here. Broadfoot on the attack, though, once again. All right, actually, all due respect, we got to go back over to court number 4. A 4-love lead for Lavinia Tanasi. All right, it's an unforced error off the racket, and it does cede the hold to Gabia Paskauskis on the board. She gets, but the lopsided lead the way of the NC State freshman. Go hang back out on court number 3. Believe they're on serve there. Houghton, Ziranova. Missed that one wide, immediately confirmed by the chair. By the way, we had an announcement. According to the ITA, due to weather concerns in Austin, Texas women will advance to the ITA Team Indoor Championships, as they are the highest seed at their team site. Texas is through. So that's 7 SEC teams. A&M favored in their match today as they'll take on Arizona State. Florida up 1-love here. Again, we are looking at a world where over half the national indoor field is SEC. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, all right, India Houghton, sure. Hearing a lot of roars for Mia Slama, certainly, but I want to go back over to 4 again. Freshman Lavinia Tanasi's all over it as that backhand shanks a little wide. 4-1 lead as, again, she takes on the former member of this Wolfpack team in Gabia Paskauskis. I like that even still to have it as Gabia Gabby Paskauskis. Appreciate that. I mean, it's two of the top 40 players in the country. And yet still to see this sort of level at the number 4 singles position, remarkable. Paskauskis gets one of the breaks back, 4-2-4. She's settled in. As you see, it is tightly contested everywhere. Back over we go to court number 2. Again, still believe it's a break lead here. I see 3-2. But I'm hearing a lot of Mia roars, so perhaps that's scoreboard inaccurate. The only way to find out. Let's go check in on it. Forgot about our audio issues here on court number 2. We can do better. So we'll go back over to 3 as Ziranova and Houghton just keep slugging away. They'll change ends here, competitive everywhere. I keep gravitating towards it, but again, it's a storyline within the storyline. Piskowskis return. So let's go back over to it as she started to pick up her form. She has certainly raised her level. 3 games on the trot as Piskowskis narrows the deficit. Still a break lead for the NC State freshman. But that's all it is, a single break now, 4-3. Back over we go to the top spot. That'll work. All right. Good to know she's got that in her bag. It's a hold from Siebold for 3. Here in our opening set, business time on all of our courts. Let's go back over to court number 3. Houghton, Ciranova again slugging away. High level on all of these courts. Tough to distinguish between. See the narrow scoreboards everywhere in these opening sets. Business end of our, call it opening 45 minutes here of singles play. No clear pathway for anyone. That deficit at the number 4 single spot erased. Might take us over to a split screen accordingly. I think we are going to do so. Again, 2 sets furthest along the 2 sets on the corners. Another break for Gabia. 4 straight games. 4 straight. Back to 4 all on court 4. Shocking. Now that's the tenacity we saw through the opening 20 minutes. Feels like Paskowski's speed just injected a little doubt. Opportunities are there for Slama to move forward. She just hasn't. Slama, excuse me. Tanasi. Just grinding away. Missed the pass. And it's another error. Another winning court position, but another error forced. All sorts of doubt injected into the game of the freshman. Again, apologies, we don't have more frequent scoreboard updates for you. Wish we did. Another one. Another one into the net. 5 straight games for Gabia Paskowskis. That's how you get to 11 in the country. You overcome 4 love deficits out in front for the first time in our opening set. Let's go full screen to 1. I mean, Piskowskis just likes to send him at Piskowskis. Broadfoot with that return position show you a look. But the backhand sails. Siebold out in front 5-4, so Florida out in front 5-4 on the corners. Go check in on courts 2 and 3. Ganina, I believe, still up a break midway through this opening set. Little split screen action take us to court 3 as well. I've got 4-3 Ziranova on my scoreboard on court 3. Left called on 2. I have to take us back to court 4. Again, 5 straight games for Gabia Piskowskis. A 6th straight she'll have the opening set. We'll put that on the right side of your screen, get you back over to court 1 as well, where Broadfoot will serve to stay alive in the set 4-5. Starting to hear it. Always a little lull after the rush that is doubles, but now it's crunch time. Who's going to take command of this match? I mean, it's crazy. Fire. Gabia Piskowskis. Fire out of Gabriella Broadfoot. That's what they need from the junior again. He has to step into the leadership position delivered in the fall with an NCAA doubles title. Can she find a way to extend her opening set? Dare I say, grab this opening set. Lead an NC State rally here in singles. And there it is. Tanasi ends the streak. Puts the hold on the board for 5-all. 4 all on 2. I see 4-3 on 3. Gonna go hang out on court number 3 as Broadfoot still serving to extend her set. Interesting. On-court scoreboard says 5-3 Nova. I'll take the update. Opening set to the Gators at 1. A frustrated Gabriella Broadfoot cedes the 6-4 set to Siebold. Sierra Nova making her move. Apologies, was caught up in the madness on court number 1. We've got a changeover on court number 2 as well, but obviously that's an opening set, so I want to get you back over to it. Take us over to court number 4, where, of course, they grind away now 5 all in that opening set. The rare unforced there out of Piskowskis. So it was Zero Nova grabbing a 6-3 opening set. Emily Siebold of Florida, a 6-4 opening set for the Gators at 1. These are our 2 remaining first sets. It's 5 all on court number 4. 5-4 Mia Slama out in front for the first time on court 2. NC State walks away with 3 first sets here in singles. You can forget doubles. They will have neutralized that lead. And given just the 4 indoor courts, we, again, think we're going to be here for a while. Change ends, so we'll go full screen to 2. back over we go to the split screen again. Our final remaining opening sets here. Who's going to grab the back and forth seesaw affair on court number 4? Again, after all of that, here's Tanasi serving for the opening set at 4. And this time it's Tanasi who comes up with a pass. The volley landed good. Could it have been hit more tentatively? No. As you see 5-all on court number 2, Ganina was able to extend things. Can Tanasi make it 2 first sets for the Wolfpack? Wow. All right, Valerie Ganina. I spy with my little eye a short forehand angle. Might that just be the opening set? Again, you never quite know. Not sure how the freshman reacts to a moment like that. Still got to caliber my reaction to her reaction. Calibrate. But Ganina's firing. Finds that forehand. Feels like the biggest weapon on the court, doesn't it? That felt like an opening set roar. Indeed it was. So from 4-love up to 5-4 down to 3 straight games for the freshman Tanasi. It's 2 first sets for the Wolfpack. They're not back out in front, but feeling a little bit better as we'll take you over to those second sets underway on courts 1 and 3. Give you something to watch as they change ends on court number 1. Take us full screen over to 1, I guess, for the meantime. Again, 7-5 first set for Tanasi at 4 for NC State. 6-3 first set for Ziranova on 3. There you have again on court number 1, Siebold of the Gators. She grabs an opening set. Ganina, I believe, now a 6-5 lead on 2. We'll go back to the triple box. Audio's not great on court number 2, so I don't mind having the other action on the side just to keep your audio stimulated. But again, 2 first sets for NC State, 1 for number 24, Florida. Florida grabbing the doubles point, wins at the 2 and 3 spots. Gator sideline bring in the energy. A lot of new faces. How quickly will the chemistry come together? Almost the bigger question is, again, how quickly will the tennis come together for this crew? There's a roar. Come out of here with 2 opening sets. You feel, again, like you're Florida, you're out in front. You're where you want to be with still additional matchups, of course, to come. On courts 5 and 6, I'll show you those matchups in a little bit. In the meantime, let's go full screen. And there's the roar from Associate Head Coach Axel Damians. He wants everyone in the building to know that's another first set for the Gators. 7-5, they take the set on 2, so we'll show it to you. Scores are a little behind, I know. No. Well, it's not 6'5" Miaslama. That was certainly the sort of roar after a first set as you see the chair umpire coming down. Yeah, first set belongs. It doesn't belong to Miaslama. That scoreboard's just wrong. I don't know how else to describe it. We saw the other ones. Ziranova, Tanasi, they grabbed their opening set. Ziranova setting a break lead. In fact, let's take you back to the corners as they get that scoreboard, I'm sure, fixed for us here. A 6-3 set belonging to Anya Ziranova. Six-4, two love. We saw the set and break lead for the Gators at 1. It's better from Gabriella Broadfoot, and if she can just get things going, she will be the emotional catalyst, certainly, for this team. By the way, just very, very quickly here, we'll watch this point from Houghton Ziranova. There's the +1 from Houghton. Just to show you, again, singles lineups. Obviously, we know the top 4 are all top 50, 60 players in the country for NC State, but it's freshman Victoria Osigwe, junior Jasmine Conway, who will be coming up at 5 and 6 as soon as these first matches end. Meanwhile, on the other side, you see at the 5 and 6 spots, freshman Brooke Black, the call at 5. Freshman Lucy Pavlik, the call at 6. So still no Scarlett Nicholson eligible yet for these Florida Gators. If she was, we'd see her in the top 6. Just wanted to tell you again, those 2 more matchups still even yet to begin play. Well, someone's saying something. Here comes Broadfoot. Grabs the break back. Still trails 6-4, 2-1, but again, this would be a catalyst certainly for the Wolfpack, as she is the springy ounce of energy I think everyone needs injected in their lives here in this sport. Meanwhile, back over we go to court number 3, Ziranova. Up a set. Is it 2-1, 3 love? She's up here on India Houghton, the battle of the seniors. Yeah, that'll work. Told ya, this one was a must. Anya Ziranova playing lower than 2 in the singles lineup. You feel like she can win that match every time. And that's even against some of the crazy depth we have in college tennis this season. Again, show you the scores. That score line on set 2 is just not correct. We watched Ganina grab the opening set. Still on the same sides. We know what we saw. Other leads are accurate, though. First sets on courts 3 and 4 belong to NC State, 1 and 2 to the Gators. Take us back over to the split screen. Misses it long. Ziranova again. Back out in front, 6-3, 3-2. Go back full screen over to court number 1. Just keeps slugging away from the baseline. No obvious weakness in the game. It's not the biggest ball, but it's just a lot. Deciding point as Broadfoot tries to make it 3 straight games here at the top spot. I mean, to find that sort of depth on the half volley, ask a legitimate question of Siebold, and then to see her come up with this. That's how you play a deciding point. The dip lob combination, the Gator stays out in front 3-2, but again, tightly contested singles matchups everywhere, and we still have 2 matches to get on court. As we begin hour 3 of this battle, it was a doubles point to Florida. NCAA doubles champs for NC State, Broadfoot Osigwe. They got the win at 1, but the Gators wins at the 2 and 3 spots. And now it really is too close to call just about everywhere. Let's head back over to court number 4. Been a fascinating seesaw affair here. Ziranova, that's set in 3-2 lead as well, so we'll pop over back to her on court number 3. changing ends on court number 4, so we'll go full screen here to 3. Gives me a chance to show you those scoreboards as well. Now, again, can't speak to how accurate that score line is on court number 3. I know that opening set certainly, on 2, excuse me, certainly went the way of Ganina. Wow. Well, that's why Ziranova is where she is. And again, the on-court scoreboard behind where we are, that's certainly accurate. We saw her get that break right back. We saw her hold her 4-2. She's trying to put her foot on the gas pedal here. Erase the deficit, put a point on the board for the Wolfpack. As Siebold got the break back, so she's up a set and a break, so get you back over to court 1 as well. Ziranova serving 6-3, 4-3. Broadfoot fighting to stay alive. You saw, again, down a set and a break. That scoreboard's accurate, 6-4, 4-2. Doesn't love the call. Both her and coach going to complain. It's not going to change anything. can plead the case all she'd like, all Coach Damien's would like, and he's going to look to Coach Simon Earnshaw here. They're saying something to one another. That's not going to help the manner. National indoor spot on the right. Of course, the intensity rises. She grabs the break right back. Still trails 6-4, 4-3, but we stay on service. We'll go back over to court number 3, Ziranova again. Can she be the catalyst? A lot of fun score lines. I mean, again, if 3 of these 4 matches go 3 sets, with 2 singles matches still to play, nothing conclusive scoreboard-wise. Heck, if even 2 of these matches go 3 sets. I mean, what's the clear-cut match calculus? You tell me. Again, court 2 scoreline is wrong. Slama may be up 4-2 in the second. She did not win that opening set. That's a ridiculous redirect line there. Houghton stepping into those ground strokes here in clutch time. As we head back over to court number 1, Broadfoot again, been broken in a couple of service games. Again, going to leave those scoreboards off just so we can get more picture of the court. Broadfoot going to keep on swinging. That's just what she does. Obviously, we're back to 4-all on 3. Four-2 second set leads for players who didn't win the first. That means NC State leading on 2, Florida leading on 4. Change ends again, show you where our scoreboards sit. Broadfoot holding 4-4-all. Of course, we saw 5-4 now on 3. You see those second set scores. Love the energy Siebold keeps coming back with. Oh, I mean, what a get. What a ball from Siebold. What a point. What a match. This is what regional finals should look like. As by the way, Houghton, of course, we saw break. She's got a 5-4 lead. She's now serving to force a third. There's a world where we have, again, 4 3-set matches, and we don't even come close to touching courts 5 and 6 for a little while longer. Of course, we'll have coverage first ball to last of what is our final regional final. One other match being played today. Again, Texas through due to weather. A&M taking on Arizona State. That's a 7:30 p.m. Eastern time start. Honest to God, this one might still be going. Get us back over to courts 2 and 4 in a little bit. Again, I think we're going to have everything for a little while longer. Zeronova serving, so she must have broken back for 5-all. I mean, again, everyone's roaring at all moments. You're never quite sure who it's for. This is, of course, Broadfoot serving to stay alive in the match. And you know what? As I'm pretty certain it is 5-all on 3, I'm pretty sure serving to stay alive trumps it all. So we'll take it back full screen, show you those scores to the side of your screen. A chance to close things out as, no, Broadfoot, I don't know. Our scoreboard's all over the place. I quit. It is certainly not 6-4, 6-4. They're playing on one. As there you hear a roar. Believe that's Ganina now up 5-4, and she will serve for a match. It's moving. And again, it was a 4-2 lead for Slama there, so my apologies for not showing you enough of it. We will get you back over to court number 2 as soon as they are out of a chair. A little nervy with the volley, but still effective. I hesitate to show you the scores. I'm just not sure how accurate they are. That looks more correct. Okay, India Houghton, I lied, grabbed the second set 6-4. So that's it on 3. Piskowskis trying to do the same on court number 4. I got them both ready for us as soon as this winds down. Oh. The home court bounce. Unbelievable. All right, they're out of the chair, and I believe this is Ganina serving forward on 2, so we are going to stay in a split screen. Third set forced on court number 3. Piskowskis looking to do the same for Florida on 4. Slama just fighting to stay alive. Smooth, and the moxie to take that overhead out of the air. Broadfoot holds 5-all, full screen to 2 we go. Piskowskis grabbed her second set on court number 2, so they're 4, so they're going the distance on 3 and 4. It's 5-all on 1. Ganina up a set 7-5, a chance to close things out. So there's a world where it's 3-love Florida, and all the pressures on NC State from there. Simon Earnshaw, a few words here for sophomore Mia Slama. That forehand. That's been the difference. Slama tried to step into a backhand rip, just left it in the center of the court. This ball right here. And from there, high and heavy, with the gripped and ripped combination, that is effective. From the shoestrings. Early nominee for shot of the day. Not so early, I suppose. But that backhand pass sets up the +2. I'm fairly certain this is a match point. Found, must have been the back edge of the line. All of us watching as Ganina was, would that ball land good? It ultimately does. We're playing on everywhere else. We gonna play on here? The forehand into the net. And Valerie Ganina delivers a 2-love lead for Florida. 7-5, 6-4. She grabs the final 4 games of the second set. A nervy forehand from Slama. The urgency of the moment evident. And so we got 3 matches ongoing. They'll get court 5 started on court 2 here shortly. Third set's underway on courts 3 and 4. Early in the third set, so we'll get back over to them. Let's go full screen here for the 5-all-Siebold service game. I mean, the smile on her face says it all to make that volley in that moment. Holds for 6-5. Florida is 4 points away from a 3-love lead. And yeah, we still got a lot of tennis to play. 5 and 6 singles matchups to come. Freshmen for Florida at each of those spots. How's that for being thrust into the limelight in year 1, month 1 on the job? Again, we are already in a third set on 4. You can ignore that scoreboard. There's the urgency. As back over we go to court number 1. Nope, they're still in the change of ends. I guess not. I was like, wow, I thought they called a let for a second. Not the case. You play the lets at the collegiate level. Now they're out of the chair. Broadfoot serving 5-6 to stay alive. I'll show you the scores on our other courts right side of your screen. I don't know where in the world she found that sliding slice. I don't know why she sliced that one. Gave Seibold even a glimmer of hope there, but scrappy, effective start. Game point chances to force a tie break. Let's go to a tie break. give you a scoreboard for it. 1-7, win by 2 in the tiebreak here. 2-love Florida. They take the doubles point, the win at number 2 singles. Third set's underway on 3 and 4. Warm-ups underway on 5 and 6. Excuse me, on 5. Getting an official for the far sideline for this one, okay? Cannot be afraid to finish forward. Gabriella Broadfoot never is. She grabs the early mini break. Two-love Tanasi out in front for NC State at 4. Houghton, rhythm, as she's taken the last 5 games on court 3. Had to have it on the board. She goes. Once again, quickly pop you to those third sets. Courts 3 and 4. India Houghton was down a set in 4-2. Now out to a 1-love lead. Third set on 3. Again, there have been so many swings of momentum on court number 4. What about here at 1? I mean, again, had the opportunity to finish forward. She retreated. And you give that inch of ground to someone as quick as Gabriella Broadfoot. She's working her way back into the rally. It's just another swing of momentum. A big serve wide, a couple of big forehands. They'll change ends. 3-all as again show you our other two courts here quickly. Courts 3 and 4. Third set's underway right now. It is a 3-love Tanasi lead on court 4. Make it 6 straight games for Houghton on court 3 as she's got a 2-love lead in the third. Court 6 still to work its way out on court. Of course, they're still finishing warm-ups on 5. Osigwe taking on Black, the battle of the freshmen. Just get ready for a massive roar. It's coming one way or the other. Been building to this moment now as we near the end of hour number 3 of this match, and it is just still far too close to call. Sure, you lean Gators. They've got 2 points on the board. They're up a set here. They're up a break in the third at 3. That's just a pathway to victory. But are you really ruling out NC State? What was that choice? I don't care how much pro experience you have. The nerves of a moment like this, your teammates on the sideline, their team on the other, nothing prepares you for it till you go through it. And again, the read on Siebold, it's sound all the way across. Good at everything. I don't know if there's a standout trait. That was just a puzzling decision. Yeah, missed it wide. 3 set points to get this crowd in Raleigh going. A massive opportunity. The slow clap in the air. We've already got a couple of third sets. Each of them, by the way, 3-love in those third sets. A lead for NC State, a lead for the Florida Gators. With the win at doubles, the win at 2, advantage Florida nevertheless. Again, the urgency here. Can Gabriella Broadfoot, one of the lone upperclassmen on this NC State roster, let me say that one of 2, what she got for us here? Excuse me, forgot about Ziranova, but it doesn't matter. It's Broadfoot who delivers here, so we can go check on her fellow upperclassman, Ziranova. 7-6, Broadfoot takes the set. Again, there you see those score lines. 3-love Houghton, 3-love Tanasi. Well, the trends continue in the first points we see. All right, show you those scores one more time. 4-love lead for Tanasi, 3-1 still out in front, but Ziranova stopping the run. Third set on 1 underway. The matchup on 5 now underway. A quick 2-love lead for Florida freshman Brooke Black. We got plenty of time to get there. That's what we saw from Gabia, who was down 4-love in the opening set before she ripped off 5 straight games. Ooh. All right, Tanasi seems okay. Little hobble there. It's been a long set, a long match of tennis. She's on the board for 1-4. Perhaps another rally can start. Go full screen here to 3. Okay, they're changing ends here as well. So over to the third set we go on court number 1. All right, for the first time again, do want to show it to you on court number 5. It's the action's underway. Freshman Victoria Osigwe serving here on the near side, down 2-love. She takes on freshman Brooke Black of Florida. Just wanted to show you it was underway. If we need it, we'll have plenty of time with it. Not sure how much longer we'll have these two. And over on court number 4, a 4-1 third set lead for freshman Lavinia Tanasi of NC State. Soon as any of these remaining matches end, we will get court 6 out there. Another battle between a Florida freshman and NC State junior, Pavlik versus Conway. There it is. And there's the requisite fire you're looking for as well. I'll show you that one more time. Again, corner to corner. Paskowskis took her, but yeah, Tanasi's just got a little more chutzpah behind it. Gripped, ripped. Again, she's trying to close in here, but got to go back to the split screen as Houghton of Florida is trying to do the same. Again, was down a set in 4-2. She's got 8 of the last 9 games. Stop it. The athleticism on the run magic produced off the racket of freshman Lavinia Tanasi. Is that man good for Houghton? Lavinia Tanasi breaks. She will serve for the match. 5-1 the freshman leads. Can she just get NC State on the board? Again, an NC State team, it's worth noting, we talked about Florida, no Scarlett Nicholson. Still no Michaela Lockie. She was at 1 last season for the Wolfpack. Still don't know if Amelia Smejkalova will get eligible for the Wolfpack here this season. That'll be another option for them. Top half of the lineup. Team has the talent. How healthy can they get? How eligible can they get? What sort of opportunities can they create? And again, it's a big subplot of this match. Not only a fantastic battle between two top 25 teams, but of course there are already 7 SEC teams through to the national indoors. With how our ranking system works, you just can't let one conference hog all the points if you want a path to the top 16, a path to the top 8 in the rankings. If you're an SEC fan tuning in, again, root for your Gators. They could put a monopoly in the SEC for women's college tennis this season. If you are a fan of maybe anywhere else, I think NC State's the team you got to pull for. Too much speed. And you see how much this means to the freshmen. The message has been communicated. It's about more than just this dual match. Again, Gepia Piskauskas at NC State last season. Yes, she's facing a freshman, not one of her former teammates, but still, program pride on the line. Believe match points coming up here for Tanasi. Question is Houghton up 5-1 or is it 4-2? I apologize, I missed it. Wolfpacker on the board. And you hear some noise as freshman Lavinia Tanasi, 7'5", 3'6", 6'1". She knocks off the number 11 player in the country, sophomore Gabia Piskauskas. Wolfpack begin their move, but of course, again, we got action. There you hear someone just yells, momentum. I love that. Early leads for Florida on court number 5, up a break 2-1. Meanwhile, third set underway on court number 1. I believe it was an early break for Siebold. I have still 1 love on my scoreboard. I think that's behind. That's pushed wide. So we're going to go full screen now to court number 3 again. How accurate are these scoreboards I've got for you? I'm not entirely sure. Certainly, again, the matches on courts 2 and 4 wrapped up. So they'll bring out court 6 here shortly. All right, well, that's a break for Ziranova. Question is, are we back on serve 3-4 or is it 5-2? Wait for our scoreboard to update as we head back over to courts 1 and 5. Again, early third set on court number 1. Early opening set on court number 5. Most straightforward path for Florida. Let your fifth years take care of business. Emily Siebold, yeah, she's a newcomer, but all that pro experience for her at the 1 spot. Houghton, obviously, a little bit of a gap between her time in college, but plenty of experience during her time competing at Stanford. If you're an NC State, fight, fight, fight. You got plenty of paths still available. Steady big hitting as, by the way, Ziranova did manage to close the deficit from 4-1, now 3-4 Ziranova serving. Yeah, that's been the issue. That serve has just gone away for her here in set number 3. Ziranova holds 4-all, and now it's clutch time. Warm-ups underway on court number 6, as you can see to the right side of your screen. We'll pull up all of our our scoreboards. Even show you that matchup again. Junior Jasmine Conway taking on freshman Lucy Pavlik. 3-love Siebold. So again, we'll call it 15 good minutes for the first time is on the clock. 15 good minutes from Florida. And in year 2, month 14 on the job, Per Nilsson's headed back to the national indoors with the Gators. On the other side, can NC State just find a way to linger? Broadfoot was on the precipice of defeat earlier. You never count out the junior. Lot of freshmen at 5 and 6 for Florida. Never say never. Help you follow this match a little easier down the stretch. Osigwe grabbed that early break back on 5. So again, plenty of hope for NC State. Can they just make 5 and 6 matter? Can they get out of courts 1 and 3? Just need one of them. Another hometown left court bounce for the Pack. Every detail is accounted for by head coach Simon Earnshaw. He probably has those nets strung up to the exact tension required. It's getting fun. I ask all you tuning in. First of all, thank you for joining us for 3+ hours of Tuesday college tennis. Who's winning this match and why? Who you got? Let me know. The reversal of fortunes. In set number 2, it was India Houghton. Down 4-2, wins 4 straight games. Again, ran off to a 3-love lead here in set number 3, but this time it's the senior Anya Ziranova. From 3-love down, from 4-2 down, breakpoint chances to serve for the victory. Wow. Moxie. Step into a forehand, why don't you? Gut check. She's got him. That is gumption from India Houghton. Steps up to the line, goes with the bread and butter slider tee. Forehand inside out, caught in a backhand cross-court pattern, guns it line and holds for 5-4, and now it gets real interesting. Because again, Gators have the lead. Here on court number 1 as well, Gabriella Broadfoot was down 3-love. Obviously, that scoreboard's a little bit behind. Again, these are the two matches we're watching. Obviously, there is the action over on court number 5. Action now officially underway on 6 as well. I have 4-3 Osigwe now. Again, can they just survive the avalanche of third sets as it's a 5-love Siebold lead in the third set on 1. So, all right, Florida Gators are a game away. Bold hitting from Ziranova. And Siebold just keeps rolling. And again, it's still her first month on the job. I don't care how much pro tennis you've played. College is a different ball game. Lost yesterday to the NCAA semifinalist Emily Welker in straight sets. How she's bounced back today. Just the steadiness. It's a really tough out at 1. Maybe not the flashiest, but just going to make everyone work. So what's the conversation? Ball called out, was overruled by the chair. I think they were just seeing what overrule. Point chances for Ziranova to get us to 5-all. Siebold closes in. Meanwhile, all of a sudden, all eyes turn to 3 as Ziranova holds for 5-all. Broadfoot won't quit. Can Ziranova just make 5 and 6 matter? Again, NC State just has to have one of them to keep themselves alive. Just one. Obviously, lopsided scoreline. They're in trouble on court 1. And trouble is out of options as Emily Siebold's on the board, delivers for her Gators. That's the moment she came to college tennis for. So all of a sudden, Florida's a point away from the indoors. As that leaks wide. Love 30, though, for Ziranova. Get our scoreboard updated for you. Wins in doubles. 1 and 2 for the Gators. Still no Scarlett Nicholson. Still no problem. And now the question becomes for NC State. Again, 3, 5, and 6 all out on court. 4 all in the first set on 5. Conway, the junior, off to the fast start against the freshman Pavlik at 6. Fast start, it's 1-love. This is where we turn. She already fought off 2 break points at 4 all. Can she dig herself out of love 30? India Houghton send her team off to Chicago. Ziranova breaks. She'll serve to extend the match. Just remarkable. Match that began at 2 p.m. Eastern time. We are 3.5 hours in. Obviously partially a byproduct of the 4 indoor courts, but it's still too close to call. I want to keep our eyes on this just so we can, again, know when they're out of the chair, as, of course, Ziranova will serve for it. But here on court number 5, okay, they changed ends. Didn't see what happened in Osigwe and Brooke Black. It was 4 all. Question is, are we still there? Meanwhile, court number 6. Junior Jasmine Conway taking on freshman Lucy Pavlik. We're going to have plenty of time with this one. So they're out of the chair on 3. We're going back full screen to it. But again, 3-1 Gators. NC State serving for the match. She trailed 3-love, 4-2. Was up a set in 4-2 for what it's worth, but the senior Anya Ziranova can keep them alive. Not sure what the conversation is there between Houghton. Is she requesting a sideline? I mean, they have a sideline official. decisive. Stepping into it again. Can't be afraid in these moments. Got to play to win. What an angle to find with that backhand. It's not as though Houghton hit a bad ball. I mean, whenever she's pulled the trigger on that ball. It's court 3. That's the shot making. You're getting 6-5 in the third. 3 hours into singles. By the way, Osigwe did hold for 5-4 in that first set on 5. Yeah, pull that one wide. Uh-oh. Show you the scores. Wins for Florida at 1 and 2. The win for NC State freshman Lavinia Tanasi was awesome at 4, so we'll take those off the board. Just show you again, these are our scores in our 3 remaining matches. They're up 5-4 at 5, up 2-love at 6 is NC State. Can they just make those matches matter? One hold from Anya Ziranova, and they certainly do. And there's your friendly reminder, we play the let chords. Did well with the return, just could not get to the volley fast enough. Well, backhand line's been the swing. But that one leaks wide. It's match points, Ziranova. Can't accuse her of not swinging. Missed the first one to make the second. Persistence is what pays off in this game. Boy, oh boy. Match point number 2 coming up. She pushes the backhand wide. We play on. 5 and 6 will absolutely matter as Anya Ziranova ensures as much. A 6-3, 4-6, 7-5 win at the 3 singles spot. And remember, yes, she was up a set in 4-2. She also was down 3-love and 4-2 in the deciding set. NC State dodges their first bullet. 5 and 6 will most certainly matter. As again, we take you to courts 5 and 6 here. Scoreboard's currently sitting. Conway, the early break lead. Osigwe serve first, so evidently Brooke Black must have held 4-5 all. Freshman versus freshman to your left. Freshman for Florida versus junior. She's been in and out of the lineup her first 2 years, Jasmine Conway of NC State. If that's how Jasmine Conway's going to swing, again, if you're NC State, I don't want to say you're in control, but you survived. You took your first punch. A little momentum now. You won the last match off court. Question, of course, I ask all of you again at home. Who you got? Conway holding. Question is 3-1 for love. Where we at? Oh. This is also where you remember, again, NC State, still no Smejkalova, still no Michaela Lockie. They still have the depth. To Victoria Osigwe hold 4-6-5. They will play on in set number 1. Business end of it on court number 5. So over we go to court number 6. Pushes that one long. Remember, Jasmine Conway played under pair Nilsson at Pepperdine. So we mentioned the Piskowskis connection earlier. Connections across the board here. Everyone knows everyone. Take us back over. We'll go full screen court number 5. I believe it is 6-5 here. Osigwe out in front. So believe we're going to head to a tie break. So much momentum. So much on the line here. I mean, again, if you're North Carolina State, you've been trailing now for 3 hours. You grab this first set with the lead they've got on court 6. You're not technically in a scoreboard lead, but for the first time in a while, you feel like you got a shot. You feel like you are thoroughly back in it. Believe she sent that one long. Wide, excuse me. Freshman versus freshman. Call confirmed. Pushed it just a little wide, and again, I'll show you all of our single scores. It started with Florida grabbing the doubles point, wins at 2 and 3. They then get wins at the 1 and 2 spots in singles. NC State responding with the wins at 3 and 4. These two matches starting late, as of course only 4 indoor courts at NC State. It comes down to the 5 and 6 spots. Break secured for now. By the way, big scoreboard update for Wolfpack fans, and this is why, again, all the marbles are on this first set at 5. We got to go split screen because it's 5-1 junior Jasmine Conway leads, just playing downhill tennis. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, if you're the Wolfpack, you take these first sets, you are in control. All right, they'll change ends on court number 6. They're changing ends, obviously 3-all in the tiebreak on 5. We'll go full screen here. Steady pace. And again, on court number 6 of all places as well, as we do have to go back to the split screen. Again, Conway 5-2 serving for the set. Opening set to NC State. Is it their match to lose now? 3 hours, 51 minutes into it, you're saying that for the first time. The Wolfpack have just lingered. Grab 2 opening sets. In our first 4 singles matches now, it's Osigwe who delivers at 5. Conway, the 5-2 lead. Obviously, some errors leaking in here, but it's the best question to ask. Who would you rather be? 3-2 up, or a first set on 5 and a 5-3 lead on 6? I mean, if Florida was the home team, you'd say then, but because they're not, it's maybe smack dab 50-50. Maybe 51-49 NC State even. Massive spot, obviously, here. The freshman, Lucy Pavlik, thrown to the wolves. The sooner you're put through a situation like this, the better. Again, now it's Pavlik doing that exceptional job, just lingering, asking questions in a match where no lead has been safe. Split the top 4 singles courts, 3 of those matches go in 3 sets. So here we sit as we wrap up our 4th hour of this dual match. Number 24, Florida 3. Excuse me, number 23, Florida 3. Number 11, NC State 2. I mean, that's the level at 6. All right. Kenny has just 1 returner from last year's roster. A full renovation for Per Nilsson's squad in year number 2 for him on the job. Can they pick up their first signature victory, propel themselves to their first national indoor championships with him at the helm? Let's play on. From 5-1 to 5-4. Conway will still serve for the set. But getting awfully nervy here on court number 6 as we'll head back over to court number 5. A 7-6 opening set going the way of Victoria Osigwe. Obviously, we're in our second game as she served first in the opening set. Question is, who won that opening game of the second set? Well, yeah, again, top 10 junior in her class. Already an NCAA doubles champion, already securing herself All-American status. But can she be that pivotal piece Again, when NC State gets fully healthy, can she secure herself a singles spot? All right, obviously back over we go to court number 6, see if Conway can indeed serve out the set. Oh. I mean, come on. The on-the-run forehand slap. Soft touch with the drop shot as well. You see how she's worked her way back into the set as you see Associate Head Coach David Secker. She's trying to keep his junior Conway calm, cool, collected, focused. She knows the path. I believe she's 2 points away from an opening set. And again, they grab the opening set here, up a set on 5. It would be the first time, if you're an NC State fan, a pathway to the National Indoor Championships emerges. Set point chances here for Conway. Opening set, Jasmine Conway. 6-3, she grabs it on 6. Folks, as we approach the starter, we are now entering the start of hour number 5 of this battle. It is the first time in our 4 hours, 2 minutes of play that you can say number 11 NC State, they've got a pathway to victory. They drop the doubles point. Florida, again, with the wins at the 1 and 2 spots, but bottom of the lineup, where's the money made? Ziranova at 3, the senior delivers. The freshman Tanasi at 4. The freshman Osigwe grabs her opening set. Let's head back over to her. As Conway does take that 6-4 set on court 6. Early break, though, for Florida freshman Brooke Black here as she looks to make a push. Stress levels get a little higher now, don't they? right back comes Victoria Osigwe, grabs the break back on serve 1-2 here in set number 2. And again, we can show you the split screen as they start that second set on court number 6. 3-2, yes, number 23 Florida leads, but first sets belong to NC State in our 2 remaining matches. Just incredible. Conway forehand has just overwhelmed that 6. It's been the biggest weapon on the court, and she has been ruthlessly effective with it. Again, they quickly will change ends here for this first changeover here on court number 6. Who's going to make a push? Osigwe goes a little long there. If you're Florida, if you can just, again, get to one more third set. One more hour of tennis. You're already committed to the day. What do you have to lose now? There you hear the roar again. Osigwe all the things. Love the pace. Explosive nature of every ground stroke she's capable of producing, but just in rhythm here in set numbers. In rhythm here, excuse me, through this match. All right, let's go full screen over to court number 5 for a little bit here. Allows me to show you again scoreboard in our 2 remaining matches. 2 straight games for Osigwe, levels the set at 2 apiece. Conway off to the fast start, 6-4, 1 love, setting a break on 6. Frustration starting to leak in for the freshman. How could it not? Again, you're sitting on the sideline for 3 hours after having played that doubles match. Then you got to heat up once again. Had your team on the precipice there of a victory. Oh, my God. First of all, the wheels are ridiculous, but I'm just sure for both of these freshmen, haven't had an experience like this ever in their lives before. It's a different sort of ball game than the juniors. Take us back to a split screen. Changing ends on court number 5. So we go full screen here to 6 as again Pavlik tries to work her way into this second set, try to just keep herself in the fight. Just keeps on swinging. crafty, tricky. Oh. Well, I don't know how she found the baseline on that return, but Pavlik had to have it. She gets it, holds for 1-2, gets herself on the scoreboard. Back over we go to court number 5. 3-2 lead. Brooke Black on serve here, set number 2. It's perfect. Perfect construction, perfect execution. Always love when we get to the point of the match where the teams change sides with the players as well. Osigwe holds 3-all. Take us back to a split screen. See if Conway can stay up a break as well, serving a set in 2-1. NC State starting to, this is more we've heard out of NC State than at any point. Now it helps that they just have more teammates available, but they feel it. Earlier, it was 15 good minutes from Florida, and they could have gotten off court. Anya Ziranova had other things to say about it. Now for NC State, 20 good minutes, maybe less. Maybe fewer, excuse me. 20 good minutes, and they're headed back to the indoors. A place that they have missed far too frequently, given their typical NCAA performances. This is the window. Here it is. Yep. That forehand for Conway is the money maker. Sure, Victoria Osigwe was like, can we maybe not do that in the middle of my return backswing? I mean, I'm happy Jasmine won the point, but come on. Another forehand slugged as Osigwe looks to grab the break for 4-3. Jasmine Conway maintains her 6-4, 3-1 set and break lead. Had to do it. Had to try. I thought we were about to get an overrule or some black look to say that there was a call made. I don't think there was. This might be a deciding point coming up now here on 5. Yeah, Conway's got it. How is that for earning your stripes? Osigwe breaks, and just like that, NC State, for the first time today, not just a path, they see a finish line. Apologies, should have showed you the rest of that forehand replay, but again, Osigwe grips, rips. And yeah, it's just Conway's got it. Her weight is always moving into the court. It is always Pavlik on the stretch. It's just not a place you can live in this college tennis. So 3-1, but break point chances for 4-1. Again, NC State, they might just have it. And again, all of you tuning in, the SEC's already got 7 teams into the field. Texas A&M, who's hosting Arizona, favored to be 8. If Florida does indeed come back here today, the SEC will have a monopoly. Top 8 seeds, top 16 seeds at the NCAA tournament. They can close out the rest of the country today. If you're not a fan of an SEC school, you're rooting for NC State. If you are a fan of an SEC school, again, you're pulling for Florida to find a way back. Pivotal inflection point here in our opening month. Set the tone for what will be, again, our National Indoor Championships in February. What a fantastic weekend it was, as our field almost set. Unbelievable. Right when you think NC State's going to put their foot on the gas, 3 break points fought off. You know, let's go full screen for the deciding point. But the error pushes the NC State lead to 4-1. They are in command. Jasmine Conway, set and double break lead. The insurance secured on court number 6, and now it is indeed from 20 to 12. 12 good minutes, maybe fewer. NC State will find themselves back in a National Indoor Championship. Breaks right back. Expect anything different, you haven't been paying attention. 4-all on court number 5. Let's play on. Take this back to the split screen again. Conway is setting 4-1. Oh, Conway finds a line. It was really close. By the way, again, there's a world. Brooke Black holds here. All of a sudden, she's up 5-4. All of a sudden, a deciding set looms on 5. Inspired stuff from the freshman. Sure. What's that been for Pavlik? Just sound smooth in rhythm. Blitzes the forehand return. 4-all deciding point coming up. Again, it's 5-1 Conway, so we can't turn away, but oh, Lord. Misses it long. I don't know how Brooke Black got a racket on that backhand line. She did, though. Holds for 5-4. We go full screen, see if we can wrap things up here on 6. Question asked. And again, we saw her narrow a deficit from 5-1 to 5-4 in set number 1. Can she just linger? Make life that much trickier for Victoria Osigwe serving at 4-5 in that set on 5. They're out of the chair on 5, and we can't miss it. First point, Osigwe, clutch. Pavlik asks a question, holds for 2-5. Conway, though, a minimum 2 chances to serve for the match. Meanwhile, it's crunch time. 4-5 Osigwe serving. Always value a free point. As the teams quickly change ends here as well, players changing ends. Got to go back to a split screen as it's not over yet on court number 6, but here is Jasmine Conway serving for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A third set is needed to decide things on court number 5. Fitting finish to our weekend as we'll see if Jasmine Conway can make it all eyes on court 5. Serving for the match here, 6-4, 5-2. Need that boost. Need that adrenaline boost as it'll be that third set on 5 already underway. Jasmine Conway levels the match at 3. Straight set victory for the NC State junior, and now indeed all eyes turn to court number 5. Black to serve first here in our deciding set. What a battle. And just to show you very quickly, here's everything that's finished. Started in doubles. NC State's NC champs, Broadfoot, Osigwe the win at 1. Florida took 2 and 3. A reversal of fortune. It was Florida up top, wins on courts 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, 1 and 2. NC State responding with the wins at 3, 4, 6. So that's everything we've seen unfold thus far as our third set gets underway. Who would you rather be in the battle of freshmen? Again, for Florida, it's Brooke Black, the freshman out of Great Britain. Career high number 56 in the ITF junior rankings, was 708 as a WTA singles career high. Her opponent today, of course, oh, by the way, her father, uncle, aunt, all won professional slam titles in doubles. That's the lineage of Brooke Black. Of course, on the other side, the freshman Victoria Osigwe, already an NCAA singles champion. Highly touted junior as she joins the college tennis world. Number 2 ranked blue chip recruit in the class of 2025. Career high 673 in the WTA singles rankings. And this is 5 singles. One love deciding set. There's at least your updated score heading into the third. Yep, crisp. Crowd reaction tells you all again, locked on that sideline. Osigwe, there it is, our scoreboard updates. The early 2-love break lead. Can she give herself the insurance break? What has been a barn-burning, nearly 5-hour battle between two top 25 teams. It all comes down to a battle of freshmen. Bold. Has to be willing. Has to. Victoria Osigwe wants to get forward, use her speed, her explosiveness to beat you to the spot. One way to take that away, that's it. No, sails the backhand long. All right, and again, now we can lock in. We can look for the service spots, what she's picking on. Let's talk some tactics. Has to be a deciding point coming up here. What's the play call from head coach Per Nilsson? Long discussion with his freshman, Brooke Black, here. Set up perfectly. Kick wide, and then that attacking through the backhand wing to set up that inside in ball. Really well done. Get our scoreboard updated for everyone as we'll get you point by point now the rest of the way. But it might block our screen. Don't love that. Osigwe out in front. show you again how we got to this point. Doubles point going the way of number 23, Florida. 2-0 in doubles on the weekend. A strong building block for Per Nilsson on a team that brings back just one returner from last season. But, of course, NC State came back fighting. Wins on courts 3, 4, and 6. The Gators swept the top 2 spots. Really nice performance. Court number 2, Valerie Janina down 4-1 in that second set. Worked her way all the way back. Had to have that. You saw in the toss. I mean, how could you not feel the nerves? Come on now. It's attacking through that backhand corner. It just feels like Osigwe's not getting enough depth on that ball, and then every option's open to Black from there. Osigwe really just rolling in the serve right now. But it's enough. Feels like all those returns are being peppered at her feet. Osigwe says, I got a backhand line of my own. Boy, after every point, you see the relief. Game point chances to extend her lead to 3-1. Love that backhand line, by the way, redirect. That's a different wrinkle. And now head coach Simon Earnshaw is going to offer his 2 cents as well. So it's a battle of players, battle of head coaches, battle of sidelines. It's a battle. Nope. How much is left in the legs? Back to the ad side she goes for our deciding point. had a little more juice behind the first serve. It made all the difference. Segway holds for 3-1. Show you that one more time. It just allowed her to play these sorts of forehands, and I love that decision. If nothing else, at least ask a question. She makes a pass, too good from Brooke Black from there. Oh, Segway holds for 3-1. A deep breath for the Wolfpack. All the pressure now back on the shoulders of the Gators. Can't win it all back in one shot if you're Brooke Black. Has to stay aggressive, but not that. Not an inside-out backhand from your shoelaces. Stays on it there. And again, the moment she goes into that backhand corner, it's paying dividends. Osigwe knows she's going to have to be more aggressive with that backhand line. Landed it once, misses it long there. Oh, just paints a line. Not just one, but two. Yeah. All right, they call Victoria Osigwe Tori. Good to know. Misses it long, the call's confirmed. Here we go. Survives, advances. We change ends. Again, one more time, want to show it to you. battle you thought it might just be here in Raleigh. We had to wait a couple days for it, but it has delivered. A Florida team with, again, 8 new players on the roster in year 2 for head coach Pierre Nilsson. A 4-2 win yesterday as they knocked out Ole Miss. Today, to win a doubles point, win the number 1 and 2 singles spots on the road. That's typically a recipe for success. But you see, NC State, they never relented. They grabbed the first sets at 3, 4, 5, and 6. Flashing that depth. And again, these are 2 teams for Florida. No Scarlett Nicholson. For NC State, no Michaela Lockie. No Millie Smesh-Kalova yet. And yet again, here we are. 5+ hours into this match. A battle of freshman Victoria Osigwe serving for it 3-2 in the third. Early in the rally, second shot, she had a backhand to move forward behind. Opted not to. Serve had a little more juice from Osigwe there. Yeah, missed that one wide. No, come on. I apologize if we missed it, but let's look at it again. I mean, it's really close. I can't tell you. I'm not there. No doubt about that one. Made it look easy. For 2 Osigwe out in front. All right. Gotta find her way through the freshman here. It's silly. As you always wait for that confirmation from the chair. Gives it to Osigwe. Physical tennis. So what's the play call here? It's been a slice serve T-body. I feel like that's what we've seen most out of freshman Brooke Black. Opening up the backhand, the forehand corner by attacking through the backhand wing. Yep. Just not enough under that backhand. We've seen too many twists and turns today to call this a de facto anything. What these are 2 break point chances for 5-2 Osigwe. Yes. Had to have it, and every time you think someone's got 2 hands on this match, whether it was, again, India Houghton up 5-4 in the third, you thought, okay, Florida's going to get their 4th point. This one's over. Not the case as Anya Ziranova fought back here. She's been down a break all set long, and yet freshman Brooke Black finding answers, fights off 2 break points. What a battle it has been. There are all 9 of your scoreboards from today, and what has been just the most fascinating kickoff weekend. Obviously on the men's side, I mean, all the upsets. UCSB, LSU, Arizona State. I could keep going. Clemson. Of course, on the women's side, fairly more straightforward. You still had some battles. And certainly, again, one of the big storylines. How about the SEC? Vanderbilt goes to Ann Arbor, beats Michigan. Tennessee, from 3-love overall down, comes back to beat Clemson at home. Still no Katrina Scott for them. And again, right now we've got 7 SEC teams through. Florida knocking on the door of 8. A&M will be favored to be the 8th match as their battle with Arizona State starting in 20 minutes. Told you we'd get there. Told you this match would carry us through to that. A kickoff weekend unlike any other, culminating in these sorts of moments. So Osigwe up a break, 4-3, deciding set. Pushes the backhand long. Painting lines, each of them, throughout the course of this set. for two freshmen in this experience for the first time. It's been a high level. I mean, come on, step it up. Look at this ball one more time. Connects on the forehand line drive. Well, of course. Let cord luck for the Gators. Break point chances for 4-all. That's one. We're right back to a deciding point. It was Brooke Black who fought off 2 break points at 2-4. What about here? Every game's like this. I just cannot believe Osigwe won that point. had no business winning it. And the shot that did Brooke Black in, that second ball she had, the one after the return, the +1, she played that forehand way too close to the center of the court. Now, she got after it. The pace was there. The target was off. And it allowed Osigwe to get back to neutral. From there, freshman showed off that athleticism again. They trade 30-40 deficits. They trade holds. It's Osigwe a game away from the North Carolina State victory. Yeah, deep breath for everyone now. Might as well try a foray forward. Wouldn't a routine hold be nice to alleviate some pressure? Found a rhythm. If she can absorb the first blow, it does feel like the longer the rally, the better for Osigwe. She's 2 points away. This match started 2 p.m. Eastern time. 5 hours, 19 minutes ago. 4 3-set singles battles culminating in this moment. The battle of the freshmen, and it's NC State's Osigwe 2 points away. Yep. Well, there's that first strike. 30-40 has been the sweet spot these last 2 games. Still game point chances for Black to ask a question. Question asked. Let's do this again. Change ends as Brooke Black puts a hold on the board. Still, it will be the the NC State Wolfpack and Victoria Osigwe serving for a victory in our penultimate regional final. Again, starting in 10 minutes in College Station. Not going to be on our broadcast feed, but certainly college tennis fans everywhere are going to be tuned in as Texas A&M takes on Arizona State. Field set on the men's side in what was the craziest kickoff weekend in men's college tennis history. Of course, on the women's side, again, the storyline. 7 SEC teams: Georgia, Auburn, Tennessee, Oklahoma, LSU, Vanderbilt, Texas, all through to the National Indoor Championships. In the ACC, it's UNC, it's Duke, it's Virginia. Big 12, of course, getting Oklahoma State. In the Big 10, Ohio State earning their way in, where, of course, they'll be joined by our hosts, Illinois and Northwestern. Plenty to break down. Actually, the podcast is scheduled for 9 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. Myself, John Parsons, going to break down the women's side of things. Chris Halioris and I will talk men's later this week, where, again, teams like UCSB, Arizona State, Clemson, all stamping their birds into the field. We'll focus on that later. For now, Osigwe serving for the indoor championships. That's how you start. That's how you respond. Free point given, free point taken. Just kept on slugging. Oh my goodness. That's one. First fought off by Victoria Osigwe. We're playing on. Brooke Black breaks. Try saying that 3 times fast as it's 5-all deciding set. Tone has been set. most fitting turn would be another break here just to keep the seesaw tilting. Oh my God, what are we doing? I think, yeah, Pear's going to say, hey, maybe let's finish that one next time, but you smile because you won the point. Now we've seen it all. Yep, too good. It does feel like certainly Osigwe's been the more tentative of the two down the home stretch. Very reactive to the injections of pace from Brooke Black. That's a little better. You know the kick serve's coming. Kick wide on the ad, kick deuce on the tee. Osigwe's gonna have to sit on it. Break point chances to retake the lead. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna take that valuable 6-5 lead? Coach went to protest, player did not. She knew she missed it. Maybe by an inch, but nevertheless, again, Brooke Black is gripping and ripping. We are playing on her terms. That one leaking a little wide, and the freshman, Osigwe, will once again serve for a spot in the National Indoor Championships. Well, how about it? Ended up being 6 days of coverage, 5, as we had the middle Sunday off. And yes, ultimately a middle Sunday with weather altering our kickoff weekend schedule. 6 days of tennis. We got all the data points. Learned all sorts of fascinating different things as it relates to the rest of this 2026 college tennis season. And yet the ultimate prove-it moment, the National Indoor Championships, 10 days away. What's today, Tuesday? Yeah, 8 days from now I'll be in Chicago. Media Day will be upon us before we know it, and then it'll be round of 16 Friday, quarterfinal Saturday. All of it available here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Go smash that subscribe button so you don't miss out on anything. Coverage of the opening 2 days on our YouTube channel. Believe semifinals, finals going to be on ESPN+. So hold on to that subscription post-Australian Open. Let's try it again. Freshman Victoria Osigwe serving for the victory. It's 2 gifts. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. 2 gifts. Puts NC State 2 points away. Left, no doubt. That's a freshman learning on the job. Was way too passive in her 5-4 service game. Not this time. Making the most of the missed returns. It is 4 match points for the Wolfpack. All that's left is the celebration. The Wolfpack are headed back to the National Indoor Championships. They were down 3-1 overall. They trailed on the scoreboard for over 3 hours. 5 hours, 35 minutes later, it's freshman Victoria Osigwe, a signature moment in her inaugural campaign. Still no Michaela Lockie. Still no Smejkalova. Still no problem. Wolfpack onto the indoors. Heartbreak for the Gators, who, by the way, there's still no Scarlett Nicholson. We still don't know what the best version of these Gators might look like come May. They are going to be dangerous. They are going to be potent. But today, the day belongs to the Wolfpack. NC State's Victoria Osigwe. 7-6, 4-6, 7-5. That's the perfect way to wrap up what was the most fascinating kickoff weekend I can remember. Upsets, defining men's play. On the women's side, SEC dominance, but so many teams looking like heavy hitters up and down the lineup. We got a lot to sort out. We're going to get to do exactly that. Again, we are 10 days away from the start of the indoors on the women's side. 17 days away from the start of the men's indoors. No better action than the action in college tennis. When this sport delivers, it delivers the goods. Number 11 NC State 4, number 23 Florida 3. That will do it for our kickoff weekend coverage. All that's left to do now, recap and go subscribe to the Great Shot podcast feed. You'll hear my conversations with John Parsons, Chris Halioris, breaking down everything we learned from another ceremonial start to the season. A thank you, of course, to every team who opted into our coverage. There's nothing we value more than the opportunity to shine a spotlight on these athletes. We try to do that with each and every broadcast. Hope we certainly achieve that with our work here this weekend. That said, of course, a thank you to the men behind the scenes, Daniel Westhoff, Chris Halioris, Dalton Thieneman, make everything you see on your screen possible. Thank you again to all you fans who tuned in over the course of the weekend. Trust us to provide a platform for all of these athletes. More action still to come here throughout the course of this college tennis spring, but a tone has been set. And wrapping up our coverage, it's number 11 NC State 4, number 23 Florida 3. For everyone who contributed to our coverage of the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. A new college tennis season is upon us. We will see you all as we all enjoy this 2026 spring.